Good evening and welcome to our regular meeting Tuesday, December the 9th. We appreciate all of our students, staff, parents, guests, and other community members being with us tonight here live or watching us by TV. We would like to let you know that Mr. Nixon is joining us via phone. Mr. Nixon, you want to tell us where you are tonight helping students in another state? He's trying.
Texas right now. I just did a master class with the young men of the Houston Boys Chorus. So they have a performance coming up this weekend, and I helped guide them through some of their music today. So that's why I'm not with you, but I am watching you.
Thank you. We're glad our chairman can be present via phone, and we're so honored that he was asked to direct the Houston Boys Choir. So we look forward to hearing about how we can hear that, Mr. Nixon.
I'm going to work on that.
Thank you. Let the record reflect that we have 6 board members present, and hopefully Mr. Murdoch can join us. We'll begin tonight with an invocation followed by our pledge. If you're able, please stand. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for your word in Matthew 6:33 that reminds us to seek and aim after and strive, first of all, for your kingdom and your righteousness and your way of doing and being. And then all things taken together will be given unto us. Father, we are thankful for this month of December where we're reminded of your great love to us. Father, we are ever mindful of the job that you give us humbly to serve the children of Colleton County. We don't take that lightly, Father, and we're honored to be here to help work with the students and staff to exceed and excel in whatever their chosen career paths are. And Father, now we pray together as you taught your disciples to pray. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you, and you may be seated. Our mission statement tonight will be brought to us by some ROTC cadets that are in the building and just volunteered. So if you'll come to the mic and give us our mission statement. If you weren't able to be at their annual inspection last Friday, let me tell you, it was a wonderful event, and they got high marks, and we were all so proud of them and their leaders.
Colleton School District will prepare every student to graduate with a 21st century education to be globally competitive for their chosen college and on career path.
Thank you. We appreciate you being here to remind us of our mission statement. At this time, board members, before us is our civility pledge. Let's recite together. I pledge to build a stronger and more effective school board by advocating for civil engagement, respecting others and their viewpoints, and finding solutions for the betterment of my school district. Board members, before you and emailed to you and posted for the public review is our monthly agenda. I'll entertain a motion that we approve this agenda.
Madam Chair, I make a motion we approve this agenda as presented.
I'll second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion or revisions or additions to the agenda? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. Mr. Nixon?
Aye.
Unanimous. Thank you. Board members, under Chairman's report, we do have minutes that need approval that were sent to us for review for November 18th, November 28th, December 1st. So I'll entertain a motion. If you've had a chance to review those minutes, we need to approve them for the record.
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we approve the minutes as presented for November the 18th, November the 28th, and December the 1st.
Madam Chair, I second.
There's a motion, there's a second. Any discussion or correction to the minutes? Hearing none, all those in favor, show your right hand. Mr. Nixon?
Aye.
Unanimous. Board members, we had 2 of our members go to the legislative delegation advocacy meeting, and thank you, Dr. Bagley, for being there as well to represent Pickens, and any information that Mr. Cunningham would like to give as our delegate, or Mr. Nixon as our alternate, or Dr. Bagley was also there. At this time, we'll hear a report.
Madam Chair, Mr. Nixon and I are going to give our report on the next board meeting, and I want to thank this board for allowing me to be in attendance.
Thank you. We'll look forward to that report. Dr. Bagley, anything you want to bring at this point? Thank you. Glad y'all were able to enjoy the wet weather in Charleston. Board members.
And I'm looking forward to sharing information as well.
Thank you, Chairman Nixon. Board members, we wanted to make sure you see on the agenda, and for our community, we're looking forward to a night of gratitude and celebration on next Tuesday night. Instead of a meeting, we will be celebrating with our students and staff at the Performing Arts Center. The program starts at 5:30, and we're thankful to our staff that is getting all of that ready. So Superintendent Williams, anything else you want to say now or in your report later?
Well, it will be in my report.
Thank you. Thank you, but we wanted to note it on the agenda, special occasion, and special guests have been invited. Board members, please make sure to mark your calendar. Ms. Hyman has made the reservations for our annual conference that is February 19th through the 22nd, where we join folks from around the state. And I think there'll be a presentation by some of our staff, right, Superintendent Williams, at that board conference. So we look forward to that, February 19th through 22nd. If any changes need to be made, please let Ms. Hyman know. As we move to Section 3, we look forward every month to Superintendent Williams bringing us recognition, because every member of Team Colleton works for kids and makes important contributions towards becoming a world-class school system. So we welcome all of you that have come to see the student and staff and community recognition tonight. Thank you, Superintendent Williams.
Thank you, Vice Chair Strobel. And I want to say good evening to all of our board members. I want to say good evening to our district staff, our school staff, our parents, our community members. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. This is my favorite part of our board meeting, when we get to recognize our students and our staff for going above and beyond. So tonight, we have several students that we're going to recognize. And as I call your name, I ask that you come to the front, and Dr. Jenkins and Mrs. Hyman will be there to receive you and give you your certificates and gifts that we have for you. I'm going to read a little about you that was submitted by your principal, and then after we take pictures, then we're going to have you shake our board members' hands, okay? So we're going to start with Blackstreet Early Childhood Center, and tonight we are recognizing a kindergarten student there, Miss Kiera Jones. Kiera Jones, please come forward. Let's give her a hand. So while Kiera is coming up, I'm going to read what Principal Pearson submitted concerning this sweet little young lady. Kiera is a teacher's dream student. Kiera comes to school each day ready to learn and absorb all the information that she can learn about each day. She is an excellent class citizen and is always helping her fellow classmates. Kiera always follows the rules each day and does whatever she can to help her teachers and fellow classmates. Let's give Kiera Jones another round of applause. And we're going to ask Kiera's parents, if you're here, would you please stand to be recognized? Her aunt. All right, thank you all so very much. All right, we're going to move to Bells Elementary School. We are recognizing a third grade student, Giovanni Perez. Giovanni Perez. Okay, Giovanni's not here with us tonight. Okay, we're going to move on to Hendersonville Elementary School. Jalen Gordon. Jalen Gordon. Jalen is here. Come on down, Jalen. Jalen is a pre-K student at Hendersonville Elementary, and this is what your Principal Edwards, submitted on your behalf, Jalen. Jalen is a well-rounded student that gets along with her peers. She always follows directions and uses her manners. She can identify all upper and lowercase letters. She can write and spell her first and last name. She is always willing to help others. She enjoys listening to stories and doing brain breaks. Every morning when she comes in, she greets you with good morning, and she's always kind, safe, and engaged at Hendersonville Elementary School. Let's give Jalen Gordon a... And we're going to ask Jalen's parents, if they're here, to please stand and be recognized. Thank you. Thank you. All right, now we're going to move to Northside Elementary School, and we are recognizing Ada Harmon. Ada Harmon. She is here. Come on down, Ada. So Ada is a 5th grade student at Northside, and this is what Principal Behe submitted on your behalf, Ada. We are proud to nominate Ada Harmon, a student who has grown remarkably from a shy and quiet 2nd grader into a confident, compassionate, and natural leader within our school community. Ada consistently demonstrates strong academic performance, maintains excellent grades, while also showing a genuine love for learning. Let's give Ada Harmon another round of applause. And we're going to ask Ada's parents, if you're here, to please stand to be recognized. Thank you. All right. Now we're going to move to, if I can get this, here we go. Thunderbolt Career and Technology Center, TCTC. Tonight we are recognizing Joseph Linder. Joseph Linder, he's here. Joseph is a 12th grade student at Colleton County High School, and he attends TCTC. And this is what Director Kubik submitted on your behalf, Joseph. Besides his great grades, Joseph is a dedicated member of Future Farmers of America. I saw them the other day in the parade, in which he serves as treasurer for the TCTC chapter of FFA. He has participated in the Sun Belt Ag Expo, the FFA Day at the Fair, and the Regional Chapter Officer Workshop. Over the past summer, he volunteered at Victory Sports Camp, teaching kids about Jesus and sports. Yes, yes. This year, he will become a completer in welding as well as agriculture, environmental, and natural resources. Let's give it up again for Mr. Joseph Linder. All right, now from Colleton Adult Learning Center, we would like to recognize Miss Felicia Presley. Felicia Presley, she's here. Congratulations, Felicia. And this is an adult learner at Colleton Adult Learning Center. And I'm going to read, Felicia, what Director Horvath submitted on your behalf. Felicia is an intrinsically motivated lifelong learner who has passed 3 of the 4 official GED tests and has achieved SC Work Ready status by passing the WIN Work Ready academic test. She is an encouraging force in her classroom in both word and by the example of her work ethic and commitment to success. Her teacher has nominated her for the National Adult Education Honor Society. Ms. Presley continues to impress all that know her. So let's give another round of applause for Ms. Felicia Presley. So I want to say to our students, thank you for doing such a marvelous job and going above and beyond. And I hope that you will continue so that you can be successful, not only here in school, but beyond school, college, career, whatever you decide to do. So congratulations once again. Let's give them another round of applause. Okay, I didn't do the families for the last two. I forgot. I'm so sorry. But I'm going to ask that, we're going to start with Joseph. Joseph Linder. If his parents are here, would you please stand? And I'm sorry about that, Mr. Linder. Don't get me. He's one of our buildings and grounds staff members. So thank you all so much for being here to support your son. And then also Miss Felicia Presley, if any of her parents or family members are here, please stand. Thank you so much for being here.
Superintendent Williams, since we have FFA in the house and some guests, if you would like any of these beautiful poinsettias that the district office has provided tonight, TCTC has about 35 or 40 more with their future farmers, and they're only $15. So stop by between 9 and 3:30 and go by the front office. They'd like you to take those home with you this week.
Amazing. And I think the Luttons are here.
Yes.
If you would raise your hand, so if you would like to speak to them before you leave the board meeting. They always provide such nice plants for us every year, every year. All right, we're going to take a picture.
While she's getting ready, we want to thank all of our students and staff that were able to be in that wet, cold parade. We saw many of you with smiling faces, and we appreciate that.
He's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good job, young man. Yes, sir. Congratulations.
Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Congratulations. All right, now we're going to move to our staff recognitions now. And we're going to start again at Blackstreet Early Childhood Center. And tonight, we are going to recognize Miss Terry Samples, physical therapist at Blackstreet Early Childhood Center. Let's give her a round of applause as she comes up. So, Ms. Samples, this is what Principal Pearson submitted on your behalf. It says, Mrs. Samples is a quiet but steady force at Blackstreet. She always seems to be there right when you need someone most. She starts working with students before the instructional day even begins, and you will see her all throughout the building serving our children. She is kind, she is thoughtful, she's flexible and always willing to pitch in, even when it's not part of her job description. She is a team player, and we are so thankful she chose to be a Blackstreet Early Childhood Center owl. So congratulations, Ms. Samples. Thank you for going above and beyond. And if you have any family members that are here? No? Okay, all right. They're online? Okay, so they're watching you. All right, we're going to Bells Elementary School, and we're going to recognize Mr. Domenicio Williamson. Okay, he's not here tonight. All right, we're going to move on to Hendersonville Elementary School. We are recognizing Miss Elizabeth Glaze. Elizabeth Glaze, she's here. Miss Elizabeth Glaze, she is the head lead custodian at Hendersonville Elementary School, and I was down there the other day. School looks fabulous, always looks fabulous. Miss Glaze is the lead custodian. She goes above and beyond to ensure the building is clean, safe, and welcoming for students and staff. During the holiday season, she enjoys decorating and making the building festive. She is a team player who provides support in all areas of the school. She arrives to school early and stays late to assist with school activities and events when needed. Mrs. Glaze is a jewel. If you need help to complete a task, you can count on Mrs. Glaze to get it done. She will go above and beyond to make it happen. And this was submitted by your principal, Principal Edwards. So let's give Ms. Glaze another round of applause. All right, now we're going to move to Northside Elementary School, and we are recognizing Miriam Rosette, special education teacher at Northside. Miriam Rosette. All right, Ms. Rosette, this is what Principal Behe submitted on your behalf. Ms. Rosette serves as the teacher for our students with the most significant disabilities. She demonstrates exceptional dedication, professionalism, and heart in her work. Ms. Rosette fully embraces the needs of her students and consistently goes above and beyond to ensure they receive the highest level of care, instruction, and support. Her classroom is a model of patience and purposeful engagement. She is an incredible asset to our school community, and we are grateful for the passion and excellence she brings to her classroom each and every day. So let's give another round of applause for Ms. Miriam Rosette. And Ms. Rosette and Ms. Glaze, if you have any family members here that you would like to stand, Ms. Glaze, family members, please stand. There you go. And that is her family. That's her school family back there. That's right. And then, Ms. Rosette, do you have any family? Her children, if you would please stand to be recognized. Thank you for supporting. All right, now we're going to move to Colleton County Middle School. And we are recognizing tonight Miss Audrey Ruth. Miss Audrey Ruth, there she is on the front row. And Miss Ruth is the registrar at Colleton County Middle School. And Ms. Ruth, this was submitted on your behalf by Mr. Peoples, okay? And it says, Mrs. Ruth is an exceptional Power School registrar, but she is truly so much more than her title. In addition to managing all registrar responsibilities with accuracy and professionalism, she supports our school in numerous other roles, including PBSS, front office operations, and student supervision. She works tirelessly to help increase enrollment at Colleton County Middle School and provides outstanding customer service to all families. Ms. Ruth is always willing to step in whenever needed and consistently goes above and beyond expectations. We are incredibly fortunate to have her as part of the Colleton County Middle School team. So let's give a big round of applause for Ms. Audrey Ruth. Okay. Now we have from Thunderbolt Career and Technology Center, we are recognizing Miss Queen Reed. Miss Queen Reed, are you here? She's here, yes. And Miss Reed, she serves as the custodian, one of the custodians there at TCTC. And Miss Reed, this is what Director Kubik wrote about you. He says, while one of our custodians was out due to the loss of a family member, Mrs. Reed stepped up and made the necessary adjustments to ensure that our building was clean. She supervised substitute custodians and took on tasks that she normally didn't do. On several days during this period, she was the only custodian on staff. And so we want to thank you for going above and beyond and doing what it takes, no matter if you're the only one or if you have 5 or 6 there with you. But thank you for all that you do. Let's give Ms. Queen Reed a round of applause. So again, I want to thank you, staff. Thank you for just being a part of Team Colleton. That really means a lot, and thank you. I know some of you have been here for many, many years. Thank you for your dedication and your passion to the Colleton County School District. So we're going to take a picture, and then you can shake our board members' hands. So see, that's why it takes a team. I forgot the family of the last two. So if any of Miss Audrey Ruth's family members are here, would you please stand? Audrey Ruth's family members? No. Okay, all right. All right, Miss Queen Reed, if you have any family members or supporters here, please stand at this time. Right, there you go. Buildings and grounds, that's right, that's your family. There you go. All right, we have some special recognitions tonight, and I'm going to allow some others to come up to the mic and speak. And this first recognition, I know he thought he was here for one thing, but now he's going to find out that he's here for another. So we want to ask Chief Kenneth DeLee from our NJROTC to come forward. And let's give him a round of applause as he comes. So, Chief DeLee, you are being recognized tonight by PR1 Hutchins. And I'm going to ask PR1 Hutchins to come up and just talk a little bit about Chief DeLee. And Chief DeLee, I just want to personally thank you as well for all that you do for our students, instilling discipline, high expectations, the event that I attended on Friday that you all did, it was just second to none. So thank you so very much. There you go.
Chief DeLee had me up here about back in October, I believe, so when offered a chance to get a little payback, I wanted to get him up here. But seriously, I do want to recognize him. He came to us about 3 years ago, and I was afraid I was going to be sitting alone running an NJROTC by myself again. I got a call from him. Little did I know I was getting somebody that knew everybody. I mean, heck, he even knows the guy that sold me my last 4 cars. So that right there has been a great asset at helping us to deliver a better product to the kids of Colleton County, just because he knows the family. I travel here from Beaufort every day, and so I don't know a lot of the families and situations, but a guy with those kind of resources has really helped out our program, and we're able to help the kids better. So love to recognize Chief DeLee tonight and all his contributions. He is quite famous in our hallways in Colleton County.
Congratulations again, Chief DeLee. And if you don't mind staying right there for a minute, we have another special recognition that's going to come up and join you. Tonight, we have a regional coach of the year for our girls tennis team. And that is Mr. Kendre Hires. If you're here, Kendre, please come forward. There he is. There he is. And Coach Myers is going to come up and present you your award. Congratulations.
As fall season's wrapped up, our all region teams and Region Coach of the Year awards were voted on by the head coaches in the region for their respective sports. We currently compete in the Region 6 4A, which consists of Colleton County, Bishop England, Beaufort, Bluffton, Hilton Head, and May River, which soccer, girls tennis, that's a powerhouse region. This year, our girls tennis coach, Coach Kendra Hires, was selected as the Region 6 4A Coach of the Year. Coach Hires is a 2010 graduate of Colleton County High School, where he was just inducted into the Hall of Fame this past fall. He is a graduate of Spartanburg Methodist College as well as a USC Upstate graduate and has been a member of the Army National Guard since 2021. Coach Hires has also served as the boys coach in the past before becoming the girls tennis coach just this past August. He has been a faculty member or staff member at Colleton County High School, Forest Hills Elementary, and after enrolling in the Teachers of Tomorrow program back in January, he is currently the PE teacher at Northside Elementary. And this year, congratulations, Coach Hires, the 2025 Girls Tennis Region 6 4A Coach of the Year.
And he's also my neighbor. When Chief DeLee speaks, we listen. So I forgot to recognize his family. So Chief DeLee, if you would, your family, beautiful wife and daughter, and all of the students, please stand. And also Kendra Hires, if any of his family members are here, would you please stand at this time as well? Kendra, yes. All right. We have one more recognition that we would like to do tonight. You know, it's very important to have community support for district initiatives, school initiatives. Very important to have that support from the community. And tonight, I want to recognize this person who supports the district in whatever capacity he serves in. And I'm going to ask at this time for Mr. Philip Taylor. He is now serving at Genesis Healthcare. If you would please come up to the front, and let's give Mr. Taylor a round of applause as he comes. Congratulations. So I want to say that Mr. Taylor is accompanied by Ms. Ashley Bowers, who is the practice manager at Genesis Healthcare, and I want to thank them for their huge support of our school district. And let me give you an example of the support. So we were called, I think maybe a few weeks ago, to come to Genesis Healthcare to receive some money. And we were like, what? Money? Yeah. So we're going to go receive that. So Genesis, they donated $2,000 to our Educator for a Day event that we're going to have in February under the leadership of Dr. Jenkins and her team. They also donated $1,500 to our federal programs for their cocoa and mittens that they will have under the leadership of Miss Brandy Bozeman. And they also donated $5,000 to our athletic department under the leadership of Coach Myers. So I just thank both of you and your whole entire organization for your generosity and just being supportive of the initiatives of our school district. So let's please give them another round of applause. And also, as I said, Mr. Taylor supports us in whatever capacity he serves. He serves as a county councilman. He serves Genesis Healthcare. He was with TCL. He's also the pastor of Saint Center Ministries. And Saint Center Ministries has also donated $400 to the Colleton County School District in different donations. So I want to thank you again, Mr. Taylor, for that. Thank you for your support. And thank you for your support not only of the school district, but for this entire community. So let's give him another round of applause. So y'all know what I'm going to say. So Mr. Philip Taylor's family, please stand. I know his sister is in the back. Please stand. His niece is in the back. And Ms. Bowers? Okay, all right. That's your family? Okay. All right. All right, Vice Chair Strobel, that concludes the staff and student recognition for tonight.
Thank you, Superintendent Williams, and all of those that were able to be here with us tonight to celebrate success. Board members, we move on to item number 4 on our agenda, which is public input. And at this time, I've been handed 4 different sheets that were signed in for public input. Any others, Ms. Hyman? Okay, if those folks would come closer to the mic, and I'll call them in the order that they were received, and I'll ask former Secretary Trustee Whitkin to please read a statement that goes with our public input.
Sure. Guidelines for speaking. The board welcomes the opportunity for you to share information concerning the district. There's nothing in the law or anyone here that prevents you from saying anything that you wish to say. Please try to refrain from commenting on any pending student or employee discipline or grievance matter. What you say will become public information, which is subject to the Freedom of Information Act laws. If you choose to call specific employee names, we suggest that you do not. It is the board chairman's duty to inform you that you could also be subject to the defamation laws according to your statements. Please present your comments without using offensive language or making comments in a disrespectful manner. School district law allows for 3 minutes for your comments. Ms. Hyman, will you be keeping time? She's to my left. And the board members and superintendent are not required to respond to your comments unless they choose. We want to thank you for sharing your concerns.
Thank you, Trustee Whitkin, and thank you those that have signed up. And first that was handed to me is Mr. Vernon Gilbert. If you'll take the mic, please. Thank you.
Talking this mic right here?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'd like to say good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Vernon Gilbert. I wanted to share something with you tonight regarding my attempt to meet with the superintendent. Over the past several weeks, I have tried multiple times to schedule a meeting. First time, I was told her secretary needed me to provide phone number, email to meet with her to have this arrangement, but I never received an email, call, or text. A couple weeks later, I came back to the office building, gave my information again, and was told I still needed to do everything over again. Apologize. Fast forward to the 4th time coming to the office. This time, I was introduced clearly as the contributor to Preston Standard, covering sports throughout Colleton County. The secretary looked me in my face and said, "Hold on 1 second, let me make a phone call." I sat down for 10 to 15 minutes, and then her assistant came back out. Once again, she did not recognize me from the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd meeting. And even though we had several times before, she asked me to give my name, my email, and my number once again. But this time, she asked me a new question, whether she was able to reach me or call me at the Preston Standard. I explained to her, yes, she can call me there and leave a message. And if I am in office, she could, they would transfer it over. But just like the previous attempts, no call, no email, no follow-up of any kind. My father used to tell me before he passed away, "Let your work speak for you, son." And as I look forward at the board and the work you're doing, I see the same message. Your work speaks loudly. And I also would like to add that me being a sports contributor for the Preston Standard was an opportunity that started with sports with Colleton County. Coach Kinlock, Coach Rome, them gave me the opportunity to do something. I'm getting a little emotional, so y'all just gotta bear with me. They gave me an opportunity that no one gave me. And it hurts me a little bit to see that I can't call them coach no more, or go by the offices. So, just thank you.
Thank you. And next, we have Ms. Jenna Jones.
I stood before this board once already, and since then I've received no communication or clarity, just silence. It feels like I've been speaking into the air for a community that's being ignored. So tonight, instead of trying to pull answers from people who won't give them, I just want to speak directly to the person who deserves to hear this. This decision is bigger than Coach Kinlock. As a team mom, I've raised thousands of dollars for this team every year for the past 3 years, have raised the most money. I've spent my own money. I planned every senior event except for the senior banquet. I've rallied parents for detergent and drink drives, made sure our boys were fed and kept families engaged. And this is part of what the community stands to lose. Coach Kinlock, for the past 3 years, especially this last year, I've stood by you. I've seen firsthand the kind of coach, mentor, and man this community is losing. Just this last weekend, in the middle of everything going on, I watched you step aside to help one of our players apply for scholarships. You weren't thinking about yourself, you were thinking about these boys. Even when the board refuses to see your impact, I see it, we see it. Please don't let that dim your light. I've watched you hold your head high through every accusation, every setback, and every unfair obstacle thrown your way. Every claim made against you was dismissed. Every attempt to drag your name down fell flat because there was nothing there to begin with. The truth has always been on your side. But you were never given the support you needed or the support you earned. While your leadership helped coach Hampton County at their championship game, there was no effort given to support our sideline, no attempt to elevate Colleton County in the same way. Imagine what this team could have been if that same energy had been poured into us, but instead it was easier for people to stand back and watch you fail. But this isn't a failure for you, it's an injustice. We are proud of you, the community stands behind you. This is proven by the hundreds of people who signed the petition, and these players that behind me stand with you still. You deserve a home that supports you as fiercely as they support everyone else in this county. You're going to do amazing things, Coach. I'm sorry that Colleton County didn't want those things to happen here. We love you, and we're always going to be family. And I just wanted to end with, no one has ever said, you know what will really benefit these kids? Politics, more politics, because that, at the end of the day, is what this boils down to.
Next, we have Chase Jones.
My name is Chase Jones, and I would just like to say, after tonight, I can say I've done everything I possibly could to make y'all understand how much Coach Kinlock means to me and this team. I've used every resource, every time I've had a chance to speak up, and I'm still no closer to an answer. If none of our coaches are even coming back because they all left with him, what's the point of coming back? It's not like we're going to win with all new coaches and all of our players leaving, so what's even the point of playing anymore? At this point, all I can do is speak directly to the person who showed up for us. I'm sorry that no matter how hard I fought for you, none of it changed the outcome. Sorry to see this happening. You don't deserve it. And I'm sorry you won't get to see this team, the family you built, come together and win. This is supposed to be our year. Thank you for believing in me the moment I got pulled up as a freshman to play varsity, even when I wasn't ready. I gave you everything I had, and I'm sorry I couldn't help us win enough games to protect you. Thank you for teaching us how to be men when everything felt uncertain. Thank you for creating a family out of a group of players who barely knew each other. Because of you, I've made friendships that'll last a lifetime. I hope you find a place that deserves the passion, the loyalty, and work you bring every day, a place that treats you the way you should have been treated here. And I'm sorry that in the end, it still wasn't enough, that we weren't enough.
Thank you. And next is Ms. Rolette Buckner.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I just would like to say to all of these young people, hold your heads up. You did your best. Coach Kinlock was very good, and he was well appreciated by this community and by this team. It's really sad that he was not given the same grace that other teams and coaches have been given. But we know God sits high and he looks low. He will do well wherever he goes, and I would like to say thank you to Coach Kinlock. My grandson played for him last year, and when I thought that he was going to give up, he reeled him back in. So I appreciate what he did for him and the mark that he made on his life. And I can stand here today because I have supported these young men. I have went to games. I have been at their games cheering. Doesn't matter what the score was, I cheered them on. If you weren't there to see, sad for you. But I do think it was very wrong what has happened to him, and he was not given the grace that he deserved. But I do say, thank you, Coach Kinlock. I know that God is with you, and you will see great things from you in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Those were all of the sheets that I received for public input. Anything else, Ms. Hyman? Thank you, and thank all of you that were able to be here tonight for public comment. Board members, moving on to Section 5. Is there any new business tonight? Hearing none, we move to Section 6, the Superintendent's Report. Effective leadership supports learning and optimal performance for all students. Superintendent Williams, we welcome you to the mic for your December 9th Superintendent's Report. Board members, be prepared. In her report, there were 4 action items for overnight field trips that we'll need to entertain as she brings them forth.
Thank you, Vice Chair Strobel. I want to say again greetings to all of our board members, to our community. Tonight, I'm going to start my report by recognizing 2 teachers from Colleton County Middle School who are with us tonight. These 2 teachers have been chosen to participate in the prestigious BLAST program through Clemson University. And just a little about it, but I know I've talked about this program before, but Clemson University's BLAST program, which means Building Leadership Among Science Teachers, is a National Science Foundation funded initiative to develop expert science teacher leaders, especially in rural school districts such as ours, by providing advanced training, leadership development, and support to help them implement new science standards and mentor other educators. So at this time, I'm going to ask Ms. Amy Bondi and Mrs. Chastity North if the 2 of you would come and present to the board your experiences in BLAST in your own special way.
Hello. Hi. Good evening.
Welcome. Welcome. We look forward to what you have to bring us. And we have a Clemson professor in the house. I know she's listening intently.
Okay. So we are a part of a program called BLAST, Building Leadership Among Science Teachers. The person who spearheaded this program, who developed it, got it rolling, her name is Brooke Whitmore. And one of her sayings is, I know that when I have had great leaders, I have always been more supported and I've become more effective. A great science leader will not just teach science well, they will show others how to make science a part of all learning for students in every subject area. And that is our goal here at CCMS. That is our goal with the BLAST program. It is a 5-year commitment. And earlier, Mrs. Williams informed you that this is through a grant, the NSF grant. The grant is the Robert Noyce Teacher Scholarship Program. And two others that I wanted to recognize is Karen High and Julianne Wenner. Both are Clemson faculty, and they serve as co-investigators with the program. And Anna Morrison will lead the coaching component of the grant. It is if you could go back down. Go back down. Yeah, back up. One more.
Go back.
Yeah.
Another one.
Okay, so this is a 5-year commitment, and we are in year 2 of this program. The first year was learning and focusing on us becoming highly effective science teachers, and the second year focuses on us becoming highly effective science teacher leaders. We are close to the middle of the second term. Then following 3 to 5 years is leadership roles as we grow into this program and we grow into our leadership roles. These are some of the modules that we complete. As you can see, everything that's highlighted in orange are the modules that we have completed. The first column is for the first year, which is 3-dimensional teaching and learning, incorporating phenomenon in science teaching, moving towards equity, student discourse and sense making. And I'm not going to read everything to you because it's there, but it's a great program. We've learned a lot. We've developed, I think, as science teachers. Yes. This has helped us become more effective in our classrooms. This grant was for students or for teachers that come from rural South Carolina areas that have high teacher turnover rates. So I wanted to stress that as well.
And there's 28 total teachers that are in the program, 18 of which are elementary teachers, 10 middle school teachers. So out of all that applied, we were one pair that was selected from the entire state in rural areas.
Yes. They provide coaching towards us, or for us. We meet monthly with the leaders of the program and with our peers. We also have a weekly or 1-week program during the summer in which we attend Clemson. This following year, we'll be attending USC for the program. One of the commitments that we've made is that we have to attend 4 out of 5 years to the NSTA, which is the National Science Teacher Conference that we attend. We also have principal buy-in, because the program is nothing if we don't have our school district behind us. And our principal, Mr. Peoples, he's very good with following up. He's very good with supporting us, and we appreciate him and his efforts. So he attended one of our summer institutes. We also meet with him and our coaches once per year, and this is just to check in on and set future goals for ourselves and for the school. It also provides us with networking opportunities that we might not have had before. Some of the things that we focus on is the next generation science standards. We focus on how to incorporate, or the best practices or best ways to incorporate those science and engineering practices, those cross-cutting concepts, and disciplinary core ideas. Now this one, I thought it was going to play, but those are videos. This is what discourse. We want our children to learn in the classroom, and we want to build on that prior knowledge that they come into. So we would like to do a lot of hands-on assignments. If you click on any one of those are videos.
It's saved as a PDF, they're not gonna play as videos.
Oh, okay, all right. So it's just, the kids are building roller coasters, and they are having some discourse and just talking it out, planning it out, how they're going to structure it, and the best ways to go about that. Here is the NSTA, photos from NSTA, and photos from when we attend the summer programs and when the coaches have come into the classroom with us. One of the things that we do focus on is phenomenon.
So focusing on phenomenon, I'm going to share with you guys something that we've been doing in my classroom recently. We've been talking about simple circuits. So I'm going to do a little bit of hands-on with you guys. So, okay. Yeah. One to everybody. So what I've done is I've made a photocopy for you from our science textbook of what our science probe looks like. And then the backside is our encounter, the phenomenon. This is part of our text through McGraw-Hill is nice, very nicely aligned with the current state standards. There was a change as you may be aware, that happened in the state standards that went from the 2014 standards were very much rote memorization, recall of facts, tell me about meiosis, tell me photosynthesis, parts of a cell, parts of a plant, where now our standards are very much more develop an investigation, make a model, analyze data. So it's a much more hands-on, student-driven standards. So this is how a lot of our lessons, which take several days, start. So in the science probe, I have the kids read through the science probe. I'll read it out to them, but they always have to pick an answer, and they always have to then explain why they chose the answer they chose. This is before we've done any of the learning in this lesson. It's before I've taught them anything. They're seeing a picture of a lamp, and they've got to pick one of the choices and then justify at the bottom why they chose that one. This isn't graded. This is a formative. This tells me where they're at. Shows me what they're thinking already about what they know happens when we turn on a light. So we give them about 3 to 5 minutes to do this, and then we turn over and we go through who picked which one. Show of hands, different things. But if you turn this over, you'll see where it says encounter the phenomenon. And I'm going to show you what took place in my classroom. So in my teacher's edition, it tells me, things that I can do to help do this phenomenon hands-on, which I did with every class that I taught. We used a space in the middle school that is somewhat designated as the 8th grade science lab, but it's not a functional science lab. We don't have a functional science lab in our building. We need functional science labs. So the first thing that it has us do is we've got the alligator clips, and I have a D battery, and this is what the kids saw. The kids were making this in groups of anywhere from 2 to 6, and they were excited to do this. Once we did the first one, I had them write and I walked around and I showed them what it should look like. So this was our setup. This is what they saw, and on the blank space in the phenomenon, the encounter, I had them write their observations. observations about what they saw. Gave them 30 seconds to a minute. Had them give me the thumbs up, that's 5 comments later, when they're done. Then I disconnected one of the alligator clips from the battery. And they wrote down what they saw. Because they're trying to figure out what's going on. We disconnected the whole thing, and then we hooked it up with 2 batteries. And they went through the same process. And recorded in that paper what they saw, what they observed, and what they were doing. At the end of that, I had incorporated something different into the end. I was at the NSTA conference in Minneapolis a couple of weeks ago and happened to be at a session where I walked into the room and was given an object. I'm going to give you the same object. The same object I gave to my students.
Good luck with that.
Which is really hard.
I think Ms. Strobel would tell you whenever I was a student in her class, I didn't listen either, so.
But I gave them 5 minutes to explore with their object. So go ahead and play with your object. Play with the tops.
They're gone.
So,
Oh, wow. I didn't.
Light up.
Mine has lights.
Craig, you'll light up too? I don't know why mine ain't light up.
Because yours is broke.
Mine worked.
Oh, there it is. No, there it is. Look at it.
You got to get it going fast. Yeah. Mine worked when I got it going fast.
The light can go off, go on.
We've lost the whole board meeting because Mr. Williams won't light up.
Oh, yeah, yours totally.
It's been nothing fast.
after we did our few minutes of letting the kids explore with their tops, and they were quite excited to figure out that they got to keep them.
We get to keep ours?
Yes, absolutely.
Let's get through the guy.
So these are I thinks and I wonders that the students came up with after going through what you just did. They went through answering the science probe, playing with the batteries and the bulbs and the alligator clips, which they find hysterical, and then exploring further with the tops. Granted, the tops gave them all sorts of other things to think about. But these are some of what my students said about what they thought. They were connecting how the spinning motion causes it to play up. One even talked about kinetic energy being transferred into light energy. They had questions of, how does it know when to turn on and off? Why is there a spring? They were very curious as to why things were going on inside of the top and how this all works. So I have very hands-on boys who immediately wanted to take them apart to figure out what is going on. That wasn't the right time for them to do that because it was the end of class. But they got to keep them, and I told them we could explore it. So we've been going through more and talking about the circuit and figuring out, oh, what happens with the voltage? How many volts are in this battery? How does that work? So we're working more hands-on. It's not going to be multiple choice rote memorization for them. They're going to get pictures on their quiz that they take tomorrow where they have to then read the picture or and go, wait, this is asking me what's going on with the voltmeter and the battery and the light bulb. And take their information from what we've been doing in our labs and applying it that way. It's not as simple, it's not simple recall, it's application. So this is how we use Phenomenon in our classrooms. And the younger we start with Phenomenon, it actually improves literacy because they're asking more questions. My kids write every day. They're writing with a science probe, they're writing when they're answering lab reports, they're having to analyze and justify what they're doing and why they're thinking it. So this is what we're doing, so. Any questions? Any questions from you guys?
Well, mine didn't light up. Did I didn't spin it hard enough?
Somebody needs to take Miss Bozeman, because she's making the rest of us look bad, because hers is staying lit up. Look at,
Yeah.
She's a,
Back in the classroom.
she's a science teacher and Mr. Peoples.
That's what happened.
Thank y'all.
Tell Mr. Nixon he didn't get a top.
You didn't get a top.
No.
Make sure that I got mine.
Thank y'all. Invite us to your class when you need some extra chaperones.
I'm proud you got Mr. Peoples to Clemson.
You're not a Clemson fan.
Thank you for representing us.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank Ms. Bondi and Ms. North for a very engaging presentation, hands-on presentation, and this is just an example of what our teachers are doing in their classrooms each and every day, the creativity that they are boosting for our students, the thinking skills, the problem solving, all a part of the profile of a South Carolina graduate. So I just want to personally thank you all and thank you for just being a part of the program and being willing to learn in order to teach our students. And I want to thank Mr. Peoples. He's a former science teacher as well, so I know that he's very excited about his teachers participating in this program. So let's give them another round of applause. You take pictures? Yeah, sure.
Well, you get, Mr. Peoples, you get in there too and let someone else take the picture. Come on. Yes. We know you're proud of your science babies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, board members, that was the first part of my report, and the next part is not long. If you go to the next slide, please, or do I have it here? Use that. There we go. Thank you. All right, so tonight, I would like to present to you two calendar options because it's that time of year that we begin planning for next year's school calendar. The presentation slides provide the primary structure of each calendar. However, the actual calendars were provided to you when you received the board reports on Thursday. You received the actual calendar as well. But I just want to share these two options with you that have been developed. And after receiving your suggestions for additions or revisions or deletions, we will then send the calendars to our staff for their input. There has also been some discussion, and we discussed this at our board prep meeting. Dr. Bagley brought it to our attention that, we may need to consider not approving calendars every year, but approving them on a 2 or 3 year cycle. But that's totally up to the board if you would like to do that. But that would provide some stability for our parents. They will know, what the calendar is going to be at least 2 years out and not have to wait until, we go through this process every year. But if you look at option one is very similar to our current calendar for the 25-26 school year. So on that particular calendar, school starts on a Monday. It starts August 3rd. There is fall break for students and staff, though it's not a full week. Because it is an election year, there will be no school on Tuesday, November 3rd, 2026. Thanksgiving break is a full week on option 1, November 23rd through the 27th. The first semester is completed before the Christmas break. And that's the same on both calendars. Option 1 and option 2 have the semester being completed before the Christmas break. And the last day of school is Friday, May 21st, 2026, which is before Memorial Day. And so that's pretty much the structure of option 1. And then option 2 has a later start date. The start date is Thursday, August 6th. There is no fall break in option 2. Election day is required, and that's on November 3rd, as I stated before. The Thanksgiving break is not a week, it's 3 days, November 25th through the 27th. The first semester is completed before Christmas, and the last day of school is Friday, May 21st, which again is before Memorial Day. I want to thank Ms. Frank from the Technology Department for working with me and discussing this and coming up with developing these calendars for me. And I just wanted to know if there are any questions that you have concerning the calendars, or if there are any suggestions for revisions, additions, deletions, before we send this out to our staff for their input.
Ms. Williams, just a question about, a point of note of the difference between the two. In options 1 and 2, the inclement weather days vary. I think that's important to note because of last year's situation. For everyone's point of reference, we get the 5 days of virtual learning and 3 inclement weather days. Last year, we exceeded, or we met all 3 inclement weather days as well as the 5 e-learning days by the time the snow came.
Yes.
And so, I just think that is important to recognize. Where are our inclement weather days, first semester versus second semester? Hurricane season versus winter, knowing where those are and knowing how that will affect our schedule, I think is important for everyone to understand. I also want to make note that there's a difference in, the start date, but it does not appear, although you say that there is no fall break, in option 2, there is an extended long weekend.
Yeah, there's no fall break, but there is teacher work day. And there's, let's see, I'm looking at the right one. Yeah, there's a teacher work day on that Friday. On that Thursday, that's a half day. And that's the last day of the grading period that day. But there's no official fall break. Now, you could consider for the students that day as a fall break.
I was going to make note of the 2nd and the 3rd, an additional day off with election day.
Oh, okay.
So that's not an exchange of days, but it just shows that there is some additional break. And my question for you is, who is this being sent? What feedback are you getting?
So we have not sent this yet. I wanted to present it to the board first because in years past you have asked for calendars with different start dates, just different things. And I wanted to make sure that you didn't have any other requests before we send this to our staff to provide their input. input on.
Thank you. If I may just ask that when staff do provide input, as a board member, I would be interested in knowing what teachers are saying that teach on semester, especially those of EOC classes, about the breaks and the variance, if the Thanksgiving time is a good time to review prior to EOCs, or do they want that long week? And I want to know their specific thoughts about the instruction for our students in relation to the days off so close to the EOC testing date.
Okay, what we can do when we send the survey out, we can pose those as questions for staff to answer as they are choosing the calendar of choice.
That's helpful. Thank you.
Any other questions or concerns about the calendar?
So Superintendent Williams, when would you want the board to, what's the timeline that you'd bring that back for a vote?
So we should have the input by our, I think it's January 20th meeting in January. We should have sent out all of our surveys, received that feedback, and able to share that feedback with you and give you the recommendation on January 20th.
Okay, and board members, you also mentioned if we wanted to consider, like some districts do, Dr. Bagley suggested, and you can look online, some have 3-year calendars, some have 6-year calendars, so we can think about that, so people can plan in advance for vacations and things.
I think that's very helpful. Yeah, for whatever option is chosen, that we give it some regularity so that
Yes.
people can settle into that and better plan.
I totally agree. Okay, all right. So lastly, I just want to remind you and the public, as was stated earlier, about our night of gratitude and celebration. Let me advance the slide. Our night of gratitude and celebration that will be held on December 16th, which is next Tuesday. It starts at 5:30. We have a reception that will begin at 5 o'clock. It will be at the Colleton County High School's Performing Arts Center. We will be recognizing the accomplishments of our students who have earned Circle of Excellence, and we will also celebrate the accomplishments of our schools for their school report card ratings. We invite everyone to come out and join the celebration with us. We've invited lots of community members and community organizations to just be with us and celebrate this night with us as well. So that ends my report, and if you have any additional questions, I'll be happy to answer.
Looking forward to next week.
All right, thank you.
Superintendent Williams, are you ready for item 6.02, overnight field trips?
Yes.
Board members, you'll notice in your packet, there was one for chorus, there was one for JAG, and 2 were added today that need to be included because our wrestling students are going to go to Lower State and State. So that's a good thing that we can recognize tonight, so they're ready for that in February.
Okay, yes, so we have 4 trips. Would you like for me to go through each one of them separately, or I know you have the information. Do you need additional information? Do I need to read through each one?
I'm happy with one motion if someone would like to make one.
Madam Chair, unless there's an objection from the board, I just make a motion that we approve all 4 field trip requests as presented.
I'll second.
There's a motion and a second that we approve the field trip that's in our packet for the chorus trip, the JAG trip, and the wrestling. There are 2 in there for wrestling for Lower State and State. There's a motion and a second. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. Mr. Nixon?
Aye.
Unanimous. Thank you, Ms. Williams, those that help coordinate for our students to get those opportunities.
Okay. Thank you. At this time, I know that we do not have any HR updates at this time, but if you have any questions that you would like to ask Ms. Hamilton, I'm sure she will be happy to answer.
Any questions for HR?
Okay.
Hearing none.
We would like to ask Ms. Barrett to come up with the finance report at this time.
Good
evening, board members.
Good evening.
Good evening to the audience. I don't have any addition to add to my report, but I'll be glad to answer any question that you may have about my report.
Board members, any questions about the monthly reports we received for December?
Madam Vice Chairman, if I may, just, are you going to go through it, Ms. Barrett? Or you said you're just asking for questions at this
Just
time?
asking for questions.
I don't know, since it's up here, can you slide through can we scroll
Yes.
to the slides?
Okay.
Specifically, monthly expenditure comparison.
Okay. Did I turn it
Oh, I'm
off?
sorry, the revenue comparison.
Oh.
And the next slide from that one,
The next one?
yes, please.
Okay.
On the monthly revenue comparison.
You want,
Yeah,
okay.
that's it. The slide before it goes through each item. Do you mind going through that and sharing that information with us?
Okay. Well, our local revenue, when you look back at what we were collecting last year, this time, based on this year, we had a decrease in our local revenue. And the decrease was mostly from the taxes, that collection, and that could be maybe of timing of revenues coming in. EIA funding, we had a decrease, and that is due basically from our 135-day count to our 45-day count. We have a decrease, and because of our student population is decreasing, our revenue is decreasing. So, but we still have not got a total count of what our decrease is going to be for our 45-day. So we don't know exactly what it's going to be, but we do know that from the 135-day up until now, we had a decrease in our revenue for the EIA funding. And also, of course, our federal revenue is decreasing. That's basically because different funding sources are not there anymore. Of course, the ESSA fund is not there anymore, so we do have a decrease in our revenue too for federal. Our food service is just a little decrease, and that could be because of the population is decreasing, and we just have a decrease in the revenue too, and various things could affect that. But our total revenue has decreased from last year to this year.
Thank you, Ms. Barrett. I just wanted to bring that information. It's about as dim as the weather has been the last few days. Not very fun. And this is our reality, and I think it's important that we recognize this reality. Everyone sees the same thing that I see and that the board sees, and we use this information as best we can in moving forward. So thank you for sharing that with us.
Yes, this is going to help us with our budgeting, and hopefully I put in a call to the State Department to see how much we actually are going to lose from on our 45-day count, and I'm waiting for them to give me some more information so we're going to know exactly what our loss in revenue is going to be.
Thank you.
Any more questions?
Any other questions from the finance report? Thank you, Ms. Barrett. Board members, item number 7 is our core purpose, which is teaching and learning, and we welcome Dr. Cordelia Jenkins, our interim assistant superintendent report for academics and student affairs.
Good evening. I have a few items to share with you. The first item I would like to highlight is with assessment and accountability, and this highlight is also for our listening audience. As listed in our assessment and accountability report and confirmed with Principal Bodison, Colleton County High School will administer the writing end of course English 2 exam on Thursday, December 11th, and Friday, December 12th. The regular block exams will follow the next week, with first and third block exams on Monday, December 15th, and the second and fourth block exams on Tuesday, December 16th. Makeup exams for first and third block will be held on Wednesday, December 17th, and for second and fourth block on Thursday, December 18th. Principal Bodison shared a beautiful, bright, colorful holiday schedule for her Colleton County high school families.
Thank you for bringing that to our attention, since exams are still 20%, right, of their semester average, and some of those are state exams, so we appreciate you giving us those dates for our parents and students to be aware this week and next week.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I would like to highlight some items from our transformational coach, Ms. Smalls. She continues to work with our district and school leaders on instructional rounds, the turnaround plan for the high school, and she also is researching professional development opportunities for our schools and district leaders. And the last item, definitely not least, this team has patiently waited all afternoon, and they are eager to share updates with you. I would like to welcome to the front another one of our outstanding leaders, Dr. Ron Yeomans and his team to the podium. They will provide us highlights from Colleton Academy for Success. They have done a lot of work with curriculum and career development for our students, and they are eager to share updates with you this evening. So let's welcome Dr. Ron Yeomans and his team. He will introduce them in his own way.
Thank you. Welcome.
Everybody.
Good evening.
We'd just like to spotlight some positive things that are going on at Cass, our alternative program. I'm going to let some other folks speak now. They are eager to speak and tell you the initiative that we have going on at this time. This is Ms. Jamie Stevens. She is our professional school counselor. And we have our student, Ms. Mackenzie Newby. And I'm going to ask any Cass individuals who are here to stand.
Good evening, board chair, board members, superintendent, and distinguished guests. As Dr. Yeoman stated, my name is Jamie Stevens. I'm a professional school counselor at Cass. And at Cass, our mission is grounded in the belief that attendance, academics, and attitude, they equal success. So part of building that success, we've launched an initiative where we've inviting several speakers to come in monthly. Matter of fact, we have anywhere from 2 to 3 speakers that come in monthly to give our students that face-to-face, that one-on-one, and they actually have the opportunity to hear the testimonies of our speakers that's coming in. Some of them, you know, they have humble beginnings, and they actually talk with the students and let them know really how it really is. The struggle is real, but how they can make it, how they got to persevere, and we really appreciate that. We appreciate the fact that our speakers, they come from all walks of life, and we try to use a lot of our speakers from the community here. We want to expand our students' awareness of the various careers that are out there, as well as give them the opportunity to explore post-secondary options. Also at Cass, our scholars are greatly benefiting from hearing the voices that are beyond the classroom. Some of the speakers that we've had come in thus far, and some of them that's on our schedule, we have the U.S. Army, the Navy, the Colleton County Clerk of Court, South Carolina Forestry Commission, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Department of Natural Resources, Ross Innovative Employment Solutions, the University of South Carolina, College of Charleston, Department of Juvenile Justice, the Colleton County Fire Rescue, the Colleton County Police Department, South Carolina Fire and Rescue. These are just a few of the ones that we have scheduled that's been coming in, and we really are grateful for them coming in. Like I said, they come in about 2 to 3 times a month to talk with our students. They get to ask questions, and also they can have one-on-one sessions with the speakers if they need to ask something in private. And so again, we thank you our board members. Of course, we thank Dr. Yeomans for your ongoing commitment to the success of our students at Cass. And we know it's all about the students, and the time is now. And one of our students now, who's Mackenzie, will talk a little bit about her experience at Cass.
Good evening, board chair, board members, superintendent, and distinguished guests. My name is Mackenzie Newby. Thank you for allowing Cass this opportunity to speak this evening. As a student at Cass, I am elated to be able to share the career exposures I am privileged to receive. We have been having some great speakers who talk with us genuinely about their journey to who they are today. Some journeys have been plagued by difficult obstacles, but they are forged with perseverance. This outlook motivated me to stay focused and keep working towards my career goals. For example, when the military speaker came in and he spoke of his upbringing of not having much and how he was placed in jail, that touched me. Also, I was impressed with Mr. Gary Hale, our clerk of court, who talked about how he came from a rough childhood to being the clerk of court serving Colleton County residents. And how can we forget about the pilot, Mr. Roger Medlin from South Carolina Forestry Commission, who has offered us an opportunity to come and visit them and use the airplane simulation. I am so happy for this opportunity to meet these individuals and ask questions. Gaining information about various career clusters enables the students at Cass to explore careers we didn't think about before. Thank you for all your commitment to the success of Colleton County students, but especially the students at Cass. Nice job.
And we have a lot of speakers that come, and we have more to come. And we're going to culminate this at the end of the year. We have our career fair, and all of them come back, and we have an opportunity to meet them one more time. That concludes our presentation.
Madam Chair, if I may, Ms. Newby, what grade are you in?
I'm in 10th grade.
In 10th grade. I just want to say two things very quickly. One, to you, Ms. Newby, you did an incredible job. How well-spoken you were, that was amazing, and I appreciate you being willing to come. Also, I want to say to Mr. Yeomans and all of the staff at Cass, this has been my favorite part of the last several board meetings that we've had. And the reason why is because so many times when we talk about alternative school, everything is negative. Every perception out there about an alternative school is negative. I have been a board member that has pushed for us to have an alternative solution for our elementary schools and stuff. People in our community need to understand that our alternative schools are not all negative. It's not all about kids who don't know how to behave. There are a ton of reasons for kids to be in alternative school. Miss Newby is a shining example. I don't know why, and I don't want to know, I don't need to know why Miss Newby is in the program, but the way she presented herself and the program tonight just proves that the alternative school can be an amazing thing for our kids depending on their situation. So thank you so much for highlighting this, and Miss Newby, thank you so much for being so well spoken tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Yeomans. We're glad you came back home to make a difference. Dr. Jenkins, anything else for your report tonight?
No, ma'am, I'm just proud.
Thank you, thank you.
And now you see why they were eager to share.
Yes,
it's not bad. They just need something different. And
That was
thank you,
very
board
good.
members, for providing them that opportunity to explore some different options for our children.
And we're thankful for the community connections that are being invited in. That's wonderful. Moving on to item 8, our operational management. A safe, secure, and positive environment will be conducive for teaching and learning. Ms. Williams, we look forward to the operations report.
Yes, tonight I've asked Mr. Bradley if he would come forward and just give a few updates from the transportation department, and I've also asked Mr. Zorn if he would come up. And then when these two are finished, if you have any questions concerning the report that was sent to you on Thursday with any of the other departments, please feel free to ask.
Welcome, Mr. Bradley.
Thank you. Good evening, board members,
evening.
Madam Superintendent, colleagues, community. Just like to give you a few highlights from the Office of Transportation. And before I go into the presentation, I'd just like to give a shout out to our bus drivers. our monitors and our office staff. They go above and beyond every day. I know that's recognized every night at our board meetings, but they really do go above and beyond each and every morning. While some of us are still sleeping, they're out there getting our kids to school. So that's so much grateful for what they do. Can't say it enough. So just a few highlights. We are in the process of purchasing a new activity bus. As you know, we have a total of 11 buses in our fleet that transport our athletes throughout the lower part of the state and all over the state, actually. So we have one on the beginning stages of purchasing with a delivery for the summer of '26. What's unique about this bus is this bus is going to be wrapped. These are just some examples of other districts with some wrap buses. There's a bus from Allendale and Spartanburg. And there you see one from Bishop England, South Carolina Governor's School, that are wrapped. So I'm looking forward to choosing the wrap with the help of the community and the district of picking the wrap for this bus. But I think this is going to be really inspiring. As I've talked to Superintendent, I've talked to Dr. Bagley also about this. There's a bus that's up in Irk area of community of the state that does so much for the children to see this. And I just think that our children will be elated to travel in this type of bus. So look forward to that. Also, our MyKRide 12 app, as this was printed, there were 459 total participants in the application utilizing that information where the bus is each morning, each afternoon. And that's since changed already to 463. So we're slowly taking one step at a time, but we're getting folks on board for that. So we're looking at doing that. And then the last thing I wanted to tell you was we had a driver that has accepted a position. She started Monday. And we have 2 other drivers or applicants that are completing their behind-the-wheel training, so we look forward to having these additional drivers on board with us in the Office of Transportation, and just want to really thank the time and the opportunity Superintendent has given me to stand before you tonight, and if you have any questions, just let me know.
Mr. Bradley, do we have any openings currently? I know it's not as bad as it was.
No, ma'am. We have some. But these drivers that we have, they're training now behind the wheel, are going to really give us some more flexibility that we have already. We're pretty tight in running the efficiency that we're running, but this will open up a little more avenues for us to be able to do some other things that we need to do. So
good news.
It's good.
Mr. Bradley, I don't know if you know this off the top of your head. The MyRide K-12, you said we have 463. How many families, parents are serviced by our buses? If that number was at 100%, what would that number look like?
Well, in our system, we have just under 2,800 that's in the applicant to ride the school bus. We don't have 2,800 actually riding that's signed up to ride the buses, but it's still a little over 2,000 that are riding. So our goal is just to keep chipping away at this, but we got a long way to go. But it's an opportunity for the parent to learn. And I'll be amazed by how many students have this app on their phones. Is a big help too. I hear that a lot within the middle school even, so that's a good thing.
But I mean, just going off 2000, my former math teacher, we're close to 25%, right? So, I mean, I think that's pretty good.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
We're getting there. And,
that's awesome.
And we took slow steps to get there, to put this app out, tested it, looked at it, because there were some other, this is a state app that's no cost to us, but it was tested and it had some hiccups in it in other districts, so we took it one step at a time, but we're being successful with it.
And our other parents who are not signed up yet are aware of this app? Have we done a good job of making sure everybody's aware of the availability?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Thank you, Mr. Bradley.
Thank you.
Mr. Zorn, we welcome your report.
Good evening, board members, Superintendent Williams, everybody else. Hope you are all doing well. I just came up to provide information on a couple of items, one of which was the recent work in the PAC, Performing Arts Center at the high school. The PAC system refresh has been completed. That consisted of several items: microphones, stage lighting, soundboards have been updated, and the required equipment has been installed to ensure compatibility with the audience lighting panel future implementation. The vendor delivered system training to the high school staff members who were present. The technology department was provided specialized training to ensure that we can assess and verify system functionality following a storm. This did not include operational training, as CCHS is responsible for running the system. Next, we are assisting with a program called Red Rover with the Finance Department. The Division of Technology assisted finance by implementing SSO for Red Rover. Just in case anybody doesn't know what that is, that's single sign-on. The Division of Technology has been working with finance to ensure users have the appropriate access to the platform. And that's it. Any questions?
Any questions, board members? Thank you, Mrs. Orm. Hope you have a safe drive home.
Thank you.
Any other reports, Ms. Williams?
That ends the operations report, and that ends our reports for tonight.
At this time, board members, I'll entertain a motion that we allow Mr. Nixon to attend the board meeting in executive session electronically.
I make a motion that we allow Mr. Nixon to attend executive session via electronics.
Second.
There's a motion and a second, and according to policy, all those in favor of allowing a board member to attend executive session electronically, please show your right hand. Mr. Nixon?
Aye.
Unanimous.
Madam Vice Chair, if I may, we have a moment before we go into executive session, I'd like to share a statement of reflection. I have served proudly and confidently on the Colleton County School District Board of Trustees for 7 years now. I am certainly no expert. I have, however, heard the concerns of many over the years and want to share some information that may help the public in understanding the operation of our district. Our school district is heavily governed by federal, state, and local laws that create the structure for our operations. Policies are created for the benefit and protection of our district and our employees. You will find various laws and statutes referenced throughout the policies of our district. As a board, we are able to review specific topics that require close and careful consideration in executive session. The law defines the information we may discuss in closed sessions. We often review employment matters, including hiring, separations, and resignations of positions that require state-level certification, as well as student releases and admissions. We are also provided with legal advice on property and contractual matters and address safety and security concerns. The Colleton County School District Board of Trustees, in accordance with policies that reflect state and federal laws, vote to support the hiring and separation resignations made by our administration for some, but not all, personnel or positions. However, the sole responsibility of the board, according to policy, is to hire the superintendent. I ask that you please speak with your board members directly if ever you have a question about the functions of this school board or our policies. Our policies are public information, and the Colleton County School District Policy Manual is shared on our district website. Thank you.
Thank you for that reflection, Trustee Wickens. Before I ask for a motion to go into executive session, if you're not here when we return, we hope to see you on next Tuesday night at our celebration at the High School Performing Arts Center at 5:30. And we know that our students will do well on their exams, and we look forward to everyone having a safe and Merry Christmas, as well as a Happy New Year. Having said that, I'll entertain a motion that we enter into executive session. We have 4 topics, and only 4 topics: the discussion of employment matters, discussion of student release and admittance, discussion and receipt of legal advice for property, contractual matters, safety and security, personnel matters for the purpose of superintendent search. Is there a motion?
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we go into executive session for the items just mentioned.
Second.
There's a motion and a second for those 4 items that need to be discussed in executive session. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. Mr. Nixon?
Aye.
Unanimous. We will be in executive session. When we return, we'll take any action necessary.
You got one up here. She won't have to.
I'll entertain a motion that we enter back into open session.
Madam Chair, I make a motion, we enter back into open session.
Second.
There's a motion and a second that we enter back into open session. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. Ayes have it. Board members, in executive session, there was a discussion about employment matters. Is there a motion?
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we accept employee number 1 and employee number 2 for professional hire.
Second.
There's a motion and a second that we accept the recommendation for professional hire, item 1 and 2. Any discussion? Hearing none, please show your right hand. If you're in favor of the motion, unanimous. Please let the record reflect that we have 5 board members, and Mr. Nixon and Mr. Cunningham are not with us at the end of the meeting. I said the wrong thing. Mr. Nixon and Mr. Murdoch are not with us at the end of the meeting. Thank you. Moving right along, we have some business board members for the election of an office of secretary, so that we will have a third officer. Is there any nominations for the office of secretary?
Madam Vice Chairman, I nominate Mr. Roman Cunningham for the position of secretary.
Second.
There's a nomination for Mr. Cunningham. Are there any other nominations or a motion to close nominations?
Madam Chair, I make a motion, we close nominations.
Second.
There's a motion and a second that we close nominations. We'll take a vote on closing nominations. Please show your right hand. Motion carried. And now I'll entertain a motion that we accept the nomination for Mr. Roman Cunningham, Trustee Cunningham, to be the secretary. And there was a motion and a second already for that. So any discussion? Hearing none, right hand. Thank you. Unanimous. Thank you, Trustee Cunningham. We appreciate you being available for agenda prep and carrying on the office of secretary.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair.
Board members, we would like the policy committee that was volunteered at our last meeting to set a meeting, so we'll look forward to hearing about a policy committee date for Trustee Witkin and Trustee Irwin when you can get together on that, so that that can be published as an open meeting that's recorded. Hearing, now we need to move to a statement that needed to be said, please, from the board.
And Madam Chair, if I can, just real quickly, I think Board Member Witkin and I will have a date for the policy committee meeting set before, what did we say, Christmas time. We will have one set. Okay, so, and we will let that be known.
Thank you.
Madam Vice Chair, the Board of Trustees is preparing an event for staff and other stakeholders to have an opportunity to meet the candidates for superintendent in early January. We will post a specific date, time, and location on the district website before Christmas.
Thank you. There's no other action that needs to come before the board, but we will be reminded that next Tuesday, we have our celebration and gratitude, night of gratitude and celebration. And I understand Superintendent Ellen Weaver is going to send a video, so hope everyone can be in attendance to help our students and staff celebrate. And that starts at 5:30 at the Performing Arts Center. Wish everyone a Merry Christmas and good scores on our exams and a Happy New Year. I'll entertain a motion that we adjourn.
Madam Chair, I'll make a motion we adjourn.
Second.
I have a motion and second. All those in favor, please raise your right hand.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Thank you, Allison. Thanks. Good night.